All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your weekend, December, Jesus, is off to a good start. I just can't believe it's December already. We are down to 29 days. You can see the counter above me until Experimental 5, and we're behind, to say the least. So to rectify that, we're going to do some other stuff real quick first. Because if you look at the burn down, yep, we haven't moved much. Yep. But we'll start massaging tickets and stuff here soon. But yeah. But either way, how's it going, Ubuntu? And good speed. Welcome. How are you two? One of the other things you might notice here is, hey, look at this. Free BSD 15. Free BSD 15. I think it might have just been released today. Free BSD 15 release. I don't. What's the actual date? Well, let's end of life. Release announcement. So I guess it was today. Like in UTC time, it was today. So I already spun up a VM. Used the Ansible stuff to make it go, and now we have a FreeBSD 15 build agent. It's failing on Burb for a stupid reason. That's somehow something snuck in. I swore I run turtles and everything. We're gonna go back and fix that, but we're gonna add a simple FreeBSD 15 test to all the other stuff because that's how we do things. Make sure that's all good, stuff like that. Then over the weekend, I added a unit test to basically every single project that runs the code spell utility as part of our unit test. So now we should not have typos all over the place. There's a whole bunch of pull requests for it. I mean, you can see all of it right over here if you really want to see it. Add code spell unit test. Some of the stuff is a lot worse than other stuff. But overall, it wasn't too bad. But just lots of busy work. Anyways, so that's just, something that got done, but whatever. But we do want to go through and get all this other stuff in here. Alright, so I did Burb. Burb's broke right now. That's fine. We'll fix it. Finch, we're not currently building anywhere. Hassle. Great. New build configuration for the hassles. Name is FreeBSD 15 AMD 64. I hope that's not messed up on the other one. I didn't notice that it was. This is going to be a Ninja Turtles build. It creates. Then we are going to attach another template, which is going to be the FreeBSD 15.0 agent. And then we're going to add the version control to it. And then we're going to hit run. While that's going, I didn't expect it to jump back over here, but sure, whatever. Alright, so that's Hassle. Haya. I don't even know if Haya's going to build here. We'll see. So, same deal. There's just a bunch of busy work for this. You know, it goes. Ninja Turtles. It creates. Oh, oh, Hassle built fine. Good. The templates in here obviously make this much easier than it would be otherwise. Alright, let's run Haya. It was weird. When I did Burb, the notification didn't work. I had to go in and toggle the notification, tell it to save again, and then it was fine. But yeah. I want to do a NetBSD agent as well. But I don't know that NetBSD has all the stuff we need. So we'll see. But Ibis, build configuration. New build configuration, FreeBSD 15. Ninja Turtles. Great. It's called Code Spell. code spell. Or you can just look at all of any of these pull requests, and you can see how I pulled it into Mason too. That might be useful if you're using Mason. This is the first one I did. That's why there's a million revisions. But basically, you'll want the code spell RC file, and then the mason.build. So if we found code spell, it's not required. If we found it, we had a unit test to run it. And then with the new enough versions of code spell, like Ubuntu 2404 doesn't have a new enough version. So GitHub Actions, you can't do it on Ubuntu latest because latest is not latest because latest isn't a version number. Anyways, and the RC file is pretty simple, right? So I just tell it to skip dat files, GIR files, PO files, everything under subprojects and everything that has build in the top level. And then we ignore words just in, out, and then we check the file names too. And then it'll go. And it'll return non-zero if it detects a failure or whatever. We had to do some stuff to like do names and stuff, some other weird stuff like that, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, I only did the first part here because I all got distracted. That's fine. We want FreeBSD 15 build agent, associate, version control. Okay, Hiya. Oh, Hiya's probably not in the thing. That's stupid. All right, let's do this. Ibis. Run. And then we have to do this so that I can go to my stupid profile settings. To go to notification roles, Discord webhook. Oh, Hiya isn't here. What the hell? Like, it doesn't necessarily update for all these, which is stupid. It's like, just watch the fucking subprojects, man. Asshole. Yeah, Hiya's definitely in here. I just didn't detect it. Whatever. Okay, back to projects. Alright, so we just did Ibis, libgnt. We don't have FreeBSD for there somewhere, for some reason. GNT is in a weird state right now. Like, we're still supporting it for Finch 2. Finch 3 right now is not happening. Mostly because we don't want to have to update and build libgnt on top of everything else we're doing. So like, is it gonna survive? Is it gonna make it around? I don't know. Right? Like, if somebody wants to see it, come talk to me so we can start, like, having you take care of it. Because we got a billion stuff going on, and building a UI toolkit for end curses is not exactly high on my list of things to do. Especially for when it's for a client I don't use. I used Finch a little bit, but I was never a big fan of it. What I was looking at doing at one point was building an IRSSI front end for libpurple, but I never finished that either. And now it's just like, yeah, just I can make Purple work or Pidgin work, and you know, make it do the things we want it to do. All right, there's Mina, Pidgin 3. FreeBSD 15. Ninja Turtles. Great. Oh, what are we doing today? We are starting by adding our brand new FreeBSD 15 build agent to all the builds. FreeBSD 15 just came out today. So we are, or just got released today, so we are taking care of that. As for what is a binary search, I mean, there's a lot of ways to look at it. But basically, you take a tree or some other structure, and then you decide if you're going left or right, depending on your search parameters. And then you just keep filtering off half the tree each time. And that's a binary search. It's the same thing, a bisect in version control tool. Not a bisect, yeah, a bisect. It's the same deal. It's a binary search. You're bisecting it into two pieces and then deciding which one to go. Then you take the middle point, decide which one to go, take the middle point, decide which one to go. There's nothing to it. But a binary search algorithm can be a bit different because you generally need to create a tree in a sorted order to be able to search it. And that's kind of a pain, especially on your amount of data and stuff like that. Okay, Mina build, Pidgin's building. Yeah, so Grim Reaper 12 is the FreeBSD 15 guy. Mina, Pidgin 3. We're not going to worry about Pidgin 2 right now. We don't have a good way to do it. Oh, I forgot about regret already. Oh, all right. Seagull. FreeBSD 15. Oh, we want to go Ninja Turtles. Great. I wish you could do more than one template there, but whatever. Attach to template. 15. Associate. Version control. Seagull. Run. I do have Reaper 11 that I think is almost ready to go. I'm still debating on if we're actually going to turn on or not. The idea was to still have an Intel Mac, but it's on an older version of Mac OS because I don't have an Intel Mac that is still supported. All my Intel Macs are old. So debating on that. Install Linux and now I guess I'll never go back to Windows. I mean, use what you need to, right? A lot of people are like, oh, you have to do this to do this. And it's just like, just do what you need, right? Like, if you like Windows, stay with Windows. You like Mac, go with Mac. You like Linux, go with Linux. Who cares? Don't fall into the peer pressure of nonsense. Or people are like, well, this thing's really great for me. I like to have all this control because I have all this time on my hands. So I like to configure every little single thing and have to fight every problem. And like, I'm trying to do things with my computer, not just spend all my time fixing my computer. Right. So find what works for you and go from there. But don't let their elitism determine what you're going to do with your free time. Come on. There you go. All right. That should be all the things. And the Pidgin build is, of course, taking forever because it has to clone everything. Oh, apparently I don't have something set up for Pidgin 2. Oops, I should fix that. Not right now, though. But yeah. Like I said, I do have a Reaper 11. Obviously, it's not running. Do we want to do... Well, let's see. Tailscale NetBSD. Is this the thing? Tailscale and NetBSD proof of concept. That's from 2022. Apparently it's in ports now. Or something. Yeah, it's in NetBSD 10. Okay. 1.81 is pretty new, I think. Or not. Oh, you can use... Okay, this looks like too much work. You can use user space networking support only. Done backend does not work yet. Yeah, okay, I'm not trying to figure that out. Yeah. Alright, so aside from that, I think the rest of the build agent stuff is okie dokies. Oh, we're up to Zeem. Did Pidgin pass? Yeah, cool. Pidgin 3 built on FreeBSD 15. Nice. Cool. So everything built fine on FreeBSD 15. That's good to know. Good to know. All right. So, I guess we should go fix a problem in Burb. Yeah, retro purple's done and merged. That's fine. P burb cd build. Like, I swear I ran turtles, but I must not have, because we've got some... Or, no. That's right. It works fine here. Yeah. So it works fine here. But... I go to the build agent. On a BSD, on a free BSD machine. Oh, it's nice little turtles. So, it doesn't make sense for a number of reasons, but yeah. Do I have 2 mucks here? No. We don't know where it failed. Wait, what? It's wrong machine. Like, wait a second, what the hell? All right. Response stream. Okay. Don't help at all. Nathan test minus V response stream. What the fuck? Okay, that does. I guess it's a bash thing. What? Huh? Ken Wright is failing to clear. How's it going, G-Bound? Welcome, welcome. Also, I didn't say hi, sweet car. Welcome, welcome. This is, yeah. How's it going, Fallen? Hello, hello. This doesn't make sense. When I run turtles, it fails. But when I just run it by itself, it passes. Alright, what do we do in this test? Maybe we need to do this. Oh, I'm on PSD, so I have to say Vim. We're going to start with that. Okay. Whatever. What? They did Vim again. Okay, much better. Drive-by alert sounds good. How's it going, SWK? SWK, if you didn't see, I don't remember if you if you're into BSDs or anything. Free BSD 15 came out today. So I just built a VM, and well, I built a VM before the stream, and then plopped it into Team City, and we've got builds on it now. Woohoo! You're just bored with trying to understand some horrible, poorly designed API, so taking a break. Yep, that'll happen. Yep. So this is FreeBSD 15. Woo! Yeah. You haven't touched BSD in about 15 years? Well, it's basically Linux. So, and FreeBSD 15 now, they have an option as a technology preview to manage the base system via their package management tool. So that's how this setup is. And yeah, used to be a dev on OpenBSD. Fun. I'm sure you have quite a few stories about the OpenBSD team. All right, so what we're going to try to do here, we're going to say, well, this, keep going. This is not the way we're going to leave this long term, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, okay, so there's outstanding issues on it, is the problem. Oh, you're doing something? Okay, gotcha. Okay. We can't exactly do this here, but okay, so we verified this is the fix. It's dumb, but it's fine. Yeah, that's the wrong directory. We should probably be doing this in general everywhere. Oh, why are we stuck now, though? Ooh. You did better BSD before anyone else? Nice. Yeah. There was a, when I went to the OEM, there was a company, I can't think of their name. Wasabi? I think it was named Wasabi. That did, like, storage stuff. And they had, like, some tiny, maybe it was OpenBSD image that ran off of an IDE DOM, disk on module. It's kind of crazy. Was the EMB? I don't know. I didn't really have access to the image, right? It provided a web front end and shit. And like it exported the disk as an iSCSI target. Oh, G-Bound with the 3-stream streak. Nice. Yeah, I don't remember. I might still have the DOM around here somewhere. Because like we had one that was getting RMA'd and like they're like destroy it, and I was like, I'll destroy it into my pocket. Because I wanted to play around with it because it's a tiny little, like you just plug it into an IDE slot, and then you know it's a drive. So your first trial Linux was Red Hat 5.2. Nice. Oh, following with the 3-stream streak too. Nice. Do you think it would be possible to make a Atari 2600 game in Commander X16? Not to play on Atari, but I have no idea. I don't know shit about programming games for 8-bit computers. Yeah, I don't know anything about them. Like I know of the Commander X16, and I obviously know an Atari 2600, but I've never programmed for any of them or done any of that, so I don't know. Oh, you use compact flash cards? Yeah, no, this was an IDE DOM. Yep, looks just like this. And it's got a little wire that comes out of it for power. Yep, so there's the whatever pin for it, and then blink, there you go. Yep. 16 gigs? Holy shit. That's way bigger than the one. Connective technology. I don't think it's SATA. But yeah, this is what it looks like. I think the one I have is like maybe 2 gigs. Maybe. Comic flash cards worked in 2 modes. PCMCIA. You tied 1 pin high and it worked in ATA mode. Oh, interesting. Or like 16 megs, yeah. I mean, like shit, I still have some smart media cards around here somewhere, which were like 16 megs, or maybe they might have been 128 megs. Now that I think about it, like the big fatty smart media cards, not SD cards, smart media cards. I say big fatty, but 45 millimeters by 37 millimeters, yeah, yeah. They're almost the size of a credit card, which is why I call them big fatties. Right, we're gonna go over here to Burb. Yeah, to Burb land. Oh, but wait, no, this isn't working. This. Okay, I gotta remember how the hell this works. Look at the root FS and the kernel if it had to be G-zipped on the card, and then the bootloader unzipped it all. Oh boy. So you had a squash RAM FS. Gmain loop. No. Context iteration. Is it iteration? What the hell is it called? Gmain context iteration. Almost everything is slash bin and sbin was all statically linked into one. But yeah, using BusyBox or something. I remember those days. There was some other smaller one out there too. But yeah. Actually, I'm realizing your time frame for this stuff is like you were into it like 10 years before me. So was this the 90s for you? Because this would have been like 2006 for me. 2000? Okay, so not that much further off, but yeah. Okay. What if we say this can't block? I'm on the wrong machine again. Is that the problem? This didn't actually fix it. I just ran on the wrong machine again. I ran it on the wrong machine. Stop this problem. Was 486 hardware? Yeah. I think these were Celerons. I could be wrong. But these machines were a 2U that had 12 3.5-inch hard drive bays in the front of the chassis. And then it was using an Eureka 1220, I think. Yeah, I know because I bought one of these. Oh, it is PCI Express. Maybe it wasn't back then. Or maybe, no, this one might not have been Eureka. No, it was definitely not Eureka. Eureka was for a different machine we built. Fuck, I don't remember what the RAID card was, but the SATA connectors were on the end of the card, not on the top. Or, wait, maybe they were here. I don't know, I don't remember, but yeah. So anyways, like the host OS, like whatever, like I said, we were using an ATA DOM or what, for the host OS, and then you know, everything else went to the drives, and it was, you know, basically just a SAN, right? So like the CPU unit didn't need to be anything beefy or anything. Hydrate. And we're done. Yeah, this definitely wasn't 486. All right, so why is there an extra reference only on BSD? 2000, you still had a P3? Yeah, well, I mean, like, when you're building embedded systems and stuff, like a 486 in 2000 was way cheaper than a Pentium 3. Right? And if you didn't need the horsepower, why would you bother? But yeah, I mean, we were still measuring stuff in megahertz in 2000 instead of gigahertz. Or even fractional. Well, I suppose we still have fractional gigahertz. 3.2 gigahertz. Yeah. All right. So my thought for this does not work. This does not make a difference. What if we try to close the stream? G output stream close response. Cancelable and then an error. Okay, my bad. I missed one. No, but this still doesn't make sense. No, P3s were definitely out in 2000. I'm pretty sure. An 8-bit BP6 Momos. You drank way too much. But yeah, I'm pretty sure P3s were out in 2000. But yeah, somewhere around there. All right, this still doesn't make any damn sense. So, like, if we get defer's not the right word, but you know, if there's a bunch happening on the machine, we fail. Okay, we can flush. Let's try that. What are the arguments? Cancelable and error. Okay, no change there. What the fuck? But this is one of the reasons why we tested all this crap, right? Is because you get weird errors sometimes. And yeah. So if flip chip had the SMP pin still wired, so if it made a MOA that would activate multi-processor support. Oh, really? Intel hated that, and later reps of the Sauron's had the hard disable and die. Nice. Yeah, around that time. Actually, no, maybe it had to be later than that. So I built myself a Celeron 667 in 2000 era, 2000, 2001. But that was a socket 370, which is what came after slot 1, right? Yeah. Because then the P3s went from slot 1 back to socket 370. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Them old-ass motherboards with all them slots. And an odd number of RAM slots. That's always a dead giveaway. The 20-pin ATX is nice, too. Oh, shit. You had 4 IDE channels? That's nuts. Your socket 370 boards. All the slot one was a damn PCB. Yeah, I know. But it was like the slot ones were because they had cache problems or something. They couldn't get them on die or something. Yeah, no, I did. Yeah, I wasn't going to call it the floppy connector, but ISA PCI. I'm guessing that's PCI 33 or 66. I don't remember. Good old AGP slot. You don't have the AMR slot? No, it's not AMR. What the hell is that stupid slot? That slot that was on motherboards for a long time that nobody actually ever had a card for. PCI 33? Okay. Oh, right. PCI X was 66 megahertz. Was it a modem slot? Yeah, I don't remember what the hell that slot was called. One of them adapter boards you could stick into a regular chip on them and put it in the slot one. Oh, really? I didn't even know they made those. Interesting. I just remembered the like retention bracket or stabilization bracket or whatever was a pain in the ass on slot ones and slot A's. So those of you who don't know, the slot ones were the processors that look like the Intel processors that look like video game cartridges. But AMD apparently had the same deal because they were like building the same whatever shit at the time. So instead of calling it slot one, AMD's version was slot A, and they were just as horrible to get mounted, right? Huh. That's nuts. But yeah, I still have that Celeron I was talking about in the basement somewhere. It's actually probably readily available, but I don't even know if I still have the board. I might. The 8-bit's long gone? Yeah, like, I'm sure the Celeron board I have, the caps are all fucking exploded. Right? It's only 25-ish years old, whatever. What do you mean caps don't last forever? This still doesn't make any damn sense. G-test single. I thought there was some way to do like oh, maybe it's in G-test add. Nope, that just gives you the path, a fixture, data, setup, teardown, and test. What are these guys? Apparently not here. Like, there's supposed to be a way to say, like, what a test, is slower or something. G-test skip. Indicates test is skip. Calling this function will not stop the test from running. You need to return from the test function yourself so you can produce additional diagnostic message or even continue running the test. Not called from inside the test, the function does nothing. Oh, wait, G-test slow. These tests are always run in slow mode or in fast mode. There is no medium speed. Tests are run in quick mode. Tests that use G-test init, the option minus M quick, minus M slow, and M thorough can be used to change this. What is... Do you have an example of this? Stock 7 boards have a weird VRM board slot for changing the power settings? Huh. Yeah, luckily I didn't do a whole lot with 486s. I bent some 486 processor pins like everybody did. But you know, I never did a whole lot more with it around that. Oh, wait, what? If tests are run in slow mode. Okay, that is, yeah. All right, well, let's try the mode thing and see if that makes a difference. Um, I wish they gave some examples here. Like, do I do this as separate or is this one argument? Well, we'll see what it does. So we want to say, well, it didn't err, right? This is so fucking dumb, though. Um, okay, that doesn't actually do any different. It's just to say, okay, yeah. We can maybe work around this in Mason, but it's all just equally hacky. Mason has an option you can pass to test to say like run separately. Thanks. So we can set is parallel to false. Let's try that and see if that makes a difference. We're just going to turn them all to false and see what happens. Okay, well, it is AMR, audio modem riser. Okay. Yeah, one of these guys. I've never actually seen a card that went into them. Audio modem riser, AMR, is a riser expansion slot found on motherboards of some Pentium 3, Pentium 4, Duron, and Athlon personal computers. It was designed by Intel to interface with chipsets and provide analog functionality such as sound cards and modems on an expansion card. Okay. Basically, it has 2 rows of 23 pins, making 46 pin total. 3 drawbacks of AMR is that it eliminates 1 PCI slot. It is not plug and play. Oh, interesting. And does not allow for hardware accelerated cards. I can't imagine why we didn't see any of these anywhere. Technologically, it has been superseded by the Advanced Communication Riser and Intel's own communications and networking riser. However, riser technologies in general never really took off. Modems generally remained as PCI cards, while audio network interfaces were integrated into the motherboards. What the fuck are these? Oh. It's like a backwards PCI slot, but offset too? What the fuck? Form factor and technical specification for PC motherboard expansion slots. It's meant as a supplement to PCI slots, replacement to the original AMR, and a competitor alternative Intel CNR. Okay, what does CNR look like? Huh. It's possible I saw CNRs and thought they were AMRs because they look similar. With that backward slot? Okay. You're probably like, what the hell goes in here? And then you get one of those PCI slots that has it's dual keyed, right? And you're like, this one will fit. No, it won't fit. All right, either way, old hardware, man. It's crazy. Oh, and there's the audio connectors for your CD-ROM drives and shit. Yeah. Crazy stuff. All right, so if we run this not parallel, it looks like it passed. Oh, no, we only ran the test by itself. Okay, run turtles. Obviously, it's going to take longer. Yeah, what the fuck? Does anybody here have a hardware open or free BSD machine? Oh, sorry, I'm missing YouTube chat. What am I using inside terminal, like Vim or code, or like how do you use full terminal without touching a mouse? You get used to it. You do it for a while. No, this is just a normal terminal running in X Windows. Everything fits if you push hard enough. You're not wrong, Raidism. Oh, I just realized I don't have Patreon up. Okay, no one's talking there. Ordered to you is EISA, not 16-bit. Which way? What was the difference between EISA? ISA versus EISA. I know I've seen them, but I don't remember. No, I want pictures, man. What's up, Mr. Slater? Are you okay? No idea what the hell he's doing behind the green screen. Yeah, I know. ESI or EISA is 32-bit bus, or whereas 60. Yeah, ISO was 16-bit. Okay. Yeah. I don't know that I saw. I'm sure I saw something with EISA, but I don't know. Whatever. All right. So like, I don't know how else to troubleshoot this, right? Like we could just make this. I guess we're just gonna do that. We'll clean up the test, but we'll go from there. All right. We don't really need that anymore. Mason burb test. Mason.build. Test response stream. Oh, okay. Yep. Weird. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. Test files plus equal Mason dot current source directory slash test response stream dot C test response stream comma E comma is parallel false. Oh. What? Why? Why is this now magically failing on me? What the fuck? I, how is this not failing before? Ah. All right. Well, first things first. I think there's an easier way to do this, but we need to look. Oh, I think it's under syntax. All right. Array contains flattened length slice. I thought there was like a map or something. Let's go to the syntax stuff. I guess that's not here. Syntax. Variables, numbers, arrays. Nope. Okay, I guess there's no map. What the fuck, man? I don't like. I'm. Like, I understand this is wrong, but I don't understand why it's. Well, number. Wait, that should be. What? Where's the template for this? Verb test. A string object was wrong. Yeah, like this is. Like, what? I. Why? Why was this one not being added previously? Like, this has been passing everywhere, as far as I know. Yeah. It's there. Um. Oh. Okay, hold on. Wait. Is this the one? We're calling verb check license headers, which is this script, which is a Python script, which is it's not here. Okay. This is a different issue. Okay. The only but this showed up because of me having to split out the thing. So fuck. All right. Let's start with this problem, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so why the hell doesn't this work? That's not what I meant to do. Right? So, like, it does not see this file name. But this doesn't make sense. Why are we using... How's it going, Chris? Welcome. How are you? Yeah, why does this say pot files? Which file are we looking at here? Oh, Jesus. This went through review? So, I have this other thing. I have a burb check pot files, as you can see. But check license headers is... Oh, what's pot files? So, in the GTK world, translations that have been written but are not installed are in a file format named portable objects that has a .po extension. Now, when somebody wants to create a translation for your project, right? Apparently we don't have anything here. You will generate a pot file, a portable object template, which will look like... Do we not have... Yeah, we should have a pot file. Oh, I looked at the wrong thing. Nope. Where the hell's the pot file? All right, well, right, so you'll get a pot file, right? So ibis.pot, right? So this is just every string where it is in the file, and then it lets people translate it. Now, pot files is a list of files that should have the name, or that should be translated, right? I'm sure one of the things I want to do is I want to build a unit test so we don't have to maintain this file. Or, sorry, let me rephrase that. What I mean to say is I want to build a unit test that tells us when files are missing and wrong from this file. Because it's very common for us to add files and then forget to put them in the pot files file. So then they don't get marked for they don't get scanned for translations. So then they don't show up in the pot file. Then people can't translate it because you never said it was supposed to get translated. So yeah. All right. So check license headers. Checks that the checks that license headers license headers of source files match a template. Show debug messages, template. The source file names to check. Okay. How did we fix the bug in what we just changed? Oh. Because of the extra argument here. Right, so since I came after sources, it was taking the last argument and putting it into here. So, yep, that'll do it. Which is good, because we haven't actually done a burb release with this yet. Right, so we haven't done this release yet. We're close to it, and I wanted to do it soon because I want to use that script in all the other projects to make sure the license headers are right, because that's another thing that's very error prone. So by having a tool that can check it for us, like we do, that will fix it. But obviously that was wrong. So, all right, we don't match pot anymore, or pot, or pot. Okay. PO. Okay, cool. All right. Check license header fixes. Headers. Durders. LG. Okay. Some issues with the check license header script. This incorrectly mentioned pot files a number of times. Was an additional argument target, which was eating the last file in the sources list and making it which was masking an incorrect file header. It's also okay. But I actually fixed the test today. Yeah. Like, I need to fix the file. Okay. Well, that's a pull request I wasn't anticipating tonight, but whatever. It's there, it's fine. Oh, fuck, I just missed the ad. One project that he saw, the license was its own header file that got included. Like, okay. Like, I can understand that, but that's also doesn't seem like the way it should go. But, you know, whatever. Called in the turtles and verified that string object.c failed, then fixed the file and ran turtles again successfully. Okay, yeah. Like, I mean, it says include file, just include the license header. And then to really mess with them, you mess with the include paths and your C flags, and you point it to your own custom license. It says you can do whatever you want with it. You don't have to do anything for anybody. And that, like, anybody who uses your code, you have to do whatever, right? And then, yeah. All right. Now what we're going to do for the next part here. Now that we're through that, this is okay. So, I guess we're going to say serial tests response stream. You can't do a function or anything in here. I don't think so. All right, and then we just want to do the same thing with the serial test with the change. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I just didn't delete it here. Like, what? Okay, works fine here. Fuck. To test it on FreeBSD, I need both patches now. That's dumb. Move the response. Run the response stream test by itself. For unknown reasons, the response stream test passes or fails when running all the other tests, but passes fine when running by itself. I did some initial investigating, but nothing obvious is jumping out to me. So this is a quick workaround for now. Depends on 4276. $42.77. Called in the turtles. And verified by hand on FreeBSD. Once 4276 lands, and test the patch directly there. Okay, yep. All right. Who's pinging me in general? Okay. That's cool. All right. Before we jump into anything else, I gotta go get water and go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. All right, all right. Well, I gotta grab something quick. No, I just what? Oh, what the hell? Oh, so other fun news. You may have noticed my machine seems to be running faster. I swapped out my hard drives. Oh, sweet. I thought this was just a peanut butter one. I somehow broke Chrome. Hmm. Yeah, so those crucial disks, I don't know if the disks are bad. I haven't done any troubleshooting or anything yet to figure it out. But they definitely do not like ZFS. Because like now, though they were 2 terabyte drives, and now I'm at 500 gig drives. Whatever, I'm fine. I got plenty of space. Right. So now I'm on a Samsung 850 Evo and a Western Digital Blue, and yeah, but Jesus Christ, a million things here. I have 1 tab open in Chrome. Okay, now I have no tabs open in Chrome. The music was running in Chrome. So, but like, so I was playing the music from Chrome, because during all the drive issue stuff, if I had too many media streams in Firefox, the machine would become totally unusable. And I realized as I started the stream that, oh, hey, since the drive issues are fixed, this shouldn't be a problem. So we'll try it in Firefox and see what happens. But somebody was in Discord was amazed at how big one of the interchanges, the one that's affecting me the most, interchange for the interstate, the freeway, whatever you want to call it, the Autobahn, whatever, here in Milwaukee. They're starting construction on one of them for the next 8 years. And they're like, that's one interchange. I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, here's the 2 that are right around it, and then or separately, and then here's a picture of all of them together. So, I think I got all of it, all the AI garbage on my main Firefox, but I don't think I did any on this one, which I didn't even think about until you mentioned it. I don't remember the Firefox turn off AI. Moving AI garbage. And that's what it is. Bye. And then what was the other one? Sidebar revamp. I don't even use the sidebar. So, alright. Alright, that's supposed to be set to false. Yep. I have both of them set on my normal instance. Yep. That's disabled. Sidebar. Revamp. Yep. Okay. Those were, my normal instance was good. I was showing people the other day too. If you're using uBlock Origin, we'll just do this real quick. We'll turn this off, right? Boop. And we'll go to, we're going to say, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Oh, is it really not going to, oh, then I turn this off. Right. So you notice I don't have an AI prompt thing here. We're going to turn uBlock Origin off. And oh, we do? Right. If you are using uBlock Origin and you would like it to look similar and not show you the stupid AI overview, plop this little guy into your filters. I forget where this one is because I didn't start marking stuff. But like if you're using DuckDuckGo, this will get rid of the search assistant button, right? So if you go to duckduckgo.com, I'll just say, oh, hold on. We're going to go with the picker and say Duck AI, preview, yep, create. All right, now that's gone. All right, so, oh, we didn't get this one. Go with the picker. Preview, create. And now I'm just trying to get in the comments here. .ai button again. Right. And yep. Now we're, yep. It's almost like before there was AI. Should just say, venture capitalist, money burning pits. So, yeah. Anyways, uBlock Origin is stupidly powerful for that alone. You're just like, oh. No way, cool. Sorry, I just slurped in the phone, or in the microphone. I guess technically it is a phone. But whatever. Alright, okay, so that takes care of that stuff. Right, we published both of those, yep, okay, cool. Like, I'm not super happy with the response stream thing, but, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on in the BSD world. Did that fail on OpenBSD? Yeah, same deal. Well, I don't know. I don't get it. Like, it's very possibly a GIO bug, and like I'm not fixing that, right? So it is what it is, and what it is something I'm not going to fix. Somehow spilled water. Must have been like caught under the lid or something. I don't know. Okay. So, I don't think we've done this on stream yet. Let's go and cap Chica. Let's go with that. If there's a better way to say your name, please let me know. Either way, hope you're doing well. So yeah, this is game 3. It's needs some work yet, but we're getting there. I need an accounts file though. We don't have a way to create accounts right now. Just even a demo is fine. Yep, that looks good. I should have just done a wrap. Oh, yep. Stupid fucking way to build XML. Anyways, yay! So all of this crap works. Wow, that looks like crap when it's okay. Well, does Pidgin 2 do that? No, it stays. Okay, it doesn't do the dim selection. All right, well, that's something I might have to tackle later. But anyways, all this show stuff in here works, blah, blah, blah. So the idea is game 3 is going to be the Pidgin 2 interface, but this is GTK 4. But I was working on and off over the past couple days of making it work with modern. By modern, it's, just like current Purple 3. It was a bit behind. So this fixes that. We haven't done any pull requests or anything for this yet because it's not to the point where we're there yet. But I was thinking we could maybe, oh, that's a lot of work. We can maybe start doing the preferences, but that is a lot of work. Either way, let's just do this, right? So, purple account disconnected is gone. It's now get connected. Purple avatar is gone. It's now just purple image. Rewrote the way that we figure out the avatars. Load that's fine. And then had to implement the conversation manager backend, which we're going to change that soon anyways, but it's okay. And then update. So we were pulling whatever this revision was of Pidgin 3 to get purple 3. And then that, so whatever. Yeah, this is the 5th, this is going to be 6th commit, right? Update to the current purple 3. All right. I'll push that out there. We didn't add any builds. Yeah, we don't have any builds for this. We should rectify that. Let's do that right now. We are going to go to projects, create. Actually, we don't have a game project, do we? I don't know that we do. I don't think we do. We do not. We have a Grim project, but not a game project. All right. So we're going to create a game project. Game. It's fine. Create. In the root, whatever. Then we are going to okay, yep. And come back to 4. We are going to create a sub project called Game 3. Great. And then in game 3, we are going to add a build configuration for EBSD15 because we just did that everywhere else. Attach template, Ninja Turtles, simple agent, create. We need to attach to template, FreeBSD15 agent. But actually, we're going to come back here, and we are going to go into VCS roots, and we are going to create a VCS root. Mercurial keep.imfreedom.org/game. I hate it when it does that. Game 3. We'll change it from SSH:// should all be fine. Test connection. Cool. Great. Okay. Then, back in the build configurations, version control, we can attach our VCS root. And then I don't know that we have a Pidgin, or a turtle's target, but we'll see what happens. And I'm going to have to add these to the build notification thing, but that's okay. Come back here. New build configuration. Let's do open BSD 7. Same deal. Ninja Turtles. Create. Attach template. We should fix the name of that, but that's okay. Version control, attach VCS root, game 3. Go ahead and hit run. Then come back here. See if the other one passed. Nope, still run. Okay. Another one, new build configuration. Mac OS Sequoia, ARM64. Oh, we don't have a native file for this. We don't want to do this on ARM yet. Debian, Trixie, Risk. Oh, is that still Trixie? No, Trixie is current. I wonder if we want to go to 4 key, but whatever. Yep. So this is Ninja Turtles, simple agent. Great. Attach template. Debian Trixie Risk 64 agent. Hit associate like you mean it. Version control. Boom. Okay. Uh-oh. FreeBSD failed. Why did the build fail? Build log. Could not find pot files in... Oh. That's a problem. Yep. Yeah, okay. What's the syntax of this? I don't remember. Okay. I'm like, I don't remember if we need the slash or anything or not, so. Line dot dot game minus line name star dot c or star dot ui empty sort. Oh, yep. Cut minus d slash minus f2 dash. This is just temporary for now, just to get this going. The whole idea is that we'll have that unit test that'll do the rest of this, right? Well, that's dumb. Flatpak dependencies test. Hmm. Yeah, this should only work if this should only be built if we're building Pidgin. All right, well, step one done. See, a little CI, and we're already finding problems in unrelated projects and shit. It's funny how fast that goes, huh? Yep, everyone's gonna fail. It's okay. I was still doing that one. Oh no, I didn't fire off the run, I guess? No, 3 minutes. Yeah, let's build configuration. We should be able to do Windows easily. No, Windows will need the native file too, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to look at that. But we should be able to do what do we call the other ones? It's not Debian. No, what the hell do we call it? It's like Raspbian or Raspi OS. I don't know why it's not giving me hints here. Come on. Why aren't you showing me any projects? Like, I don't want favorites. I just want to go to all the projects, you dick. This new interface is fucking garbage sometimes, man. Oh, I'm under favorite projects. That's a problem. Or whatever. Okay, so Raspy OS Trixie ARM64 is the name we go with. Where's the game project? There it is. Raspy OS Trixie ARM64. Attached template. Initiate. Version control. VCS root. Boom. Hit run. Yeah, I gotta update Team City at some point here. Oh, cool. 4276. CDP, Pidgin, nope, Verb. Clean, HE pull minus U, HE up default, RBT land minus R, 4276. Ninja Turtles. Yeah. Oh, I don't have review board tools here, which is annoying, but it's okay. What? Oh, response stream still failed. I'm like, what the hell? But what we can do is I can just go over here, go here, and click on this. This should work, I think. And then I can wget minus o foo.patch. God damn it. Fine. My bot protection is blocking me. Go this route. It's fine. Patch minus P1, not dot RB patch. Blah. Okay. Build Ninja Turtles. Cool. All the turtles and applied the patch on FreeBSD and verified that the test now passes. Now passes when run via Mason test. Or, well, that's fine. Okay, cool. No, we were doing the other build stuffs over here's. Okay, so this. Right, it was the pot files, and then what was after pot files? Oh, right. It's the this thing over here. And we should have determined if we're doing Pidgin or not yet here. It's like GTK UI or some bullshit. Gonna do it this way. Do. It's another reason why we got to get this repo split or get lip purple split out of here. Stuff like this. It's like, oh yeah, well, that's the problem. All right, so we're going to Mason setup Minus D, GTK UI equals false, build purple only. Build purple only. Nice and test minus V, flat pack dependency. Oh, what's the name of it? Yeah. Okay, yep. Flat pack depths, Pidgin. Only add the flat pack dependencies. Test when we're building Pidgin. Yeah. I don't have to explain anything else. Yep. Cool. Oh. Good pops out of the elbows. Oh yeah. 4278. But yeah, so how do I rack up tons of pull requests? This is it. I just do shit, find shit, fix it. Ran in my normal build directory without issue. Created another build directory with minus D GTK UI equals false and verified that failed with test not found. This is one of those things too where people are like, well, how can I help find issues with Pidgin? It's like, just try to do anything. Like, did it break? Yes. Okay, fix it. Did I thought I hit the publish button, but maybe I missed. Guess I missed. There you go. Okay, when this lands, we can get the game stuff in here, and yeah. What else do we have for other projects? These need building things to build for. Did we do FreeBSD 14.1? I don't even remember already. No, we didn't do 14.01. Okay. Wait, these are passing now? How are these passing? Oh, because it's not Linux. And can something break if it was never fixed to begin with? Always. I don't know. Sure, yes. Yeah, so the BSD and open, so the BSD ones passed because they're not Linux, so they didn't try to do the Flatpak thing. So we'll do FreeBSD 14.1 as well. And then we'll see how we do the Windows builds. I don't think the Windows builds are super weird, but I don't think we have a native file, but I don't remember. Free BSD, I guess we're just going to do 14. Attached to template, Ninja Turtles. Create. What are you umming there, G-Bone? FreeBSD 14.1. Associate. Version control. Attach VCS root. And run it. While we're doing that, we're going to go get the game project added into the notifications. Profile. Notification rules. Discord webhook. Edit. Okay, that is saved. Come back over here, and we're good. Something breaks. Yeah, but I mean, like, stuff is broke all the time and you don't notice it. Right, and it can just break on its own or whatever. There's a bunch of options there. All right. So, no, we must not have a native file for this. We can't have a native file for this. What are we doing here? Turtles no docs. Okay. G-object introspection, it gets real shitty on Mac. I don't know if anybody's fixing it or anything, but okay. So if we do turtles no docs, we'll see what happens. Mac OS Sequoia ARM64. Turtles no docs. Great. Attach a template. Sequoia. Actually, it's not Sequoia anymore. It's fuck, what's the new name? Whatever, it's Mac 26. We need to update that, but whatever, this is fine. Who cares? Just because it works on your machines doesn't mean that I accept that it is always working. Yes. Like, why do you think I have such crazy version or continuous integration? Is because, yep. We just saw that test fails on BSD, right? But it passes everywhere else. Tahoe's the new name? Okay. Like my mindset is, okay, yeah, it's a lot of work putting this stuff in and making it work, but you know what? It's easier for me to sit here and do this than it is to try to walk an end user through it. Because yeah, that sucks. No. Oh, right. Okay, this is yeah. This isn't gonna work because we have to turn off all that other stuff. We're gonna need a native file for this to work. I should have thought of that, but I'm being dumb. It's the same problem on Windows. There's a million things we have to turn off. Yeah. Whoops. All right. So in the meantime, we're just gonna delete this build configuration. I don't want to remove the build. I want to get rid of the whole damn configuration. Which I probably can't do from here. I got to do from here. Your last Mac OS is 10.7 F5. Oh wow. I see. Part of me wants to leave. So, like, before I had a 4-node Proxmox cluster that's going to even get bigger yet, I was just running VMs on a single host. And the idea was I was going to do, like, all the supported FreeBSDs and stuff like that. Because we had some issues where, like, something was broke on FreeBSD 13, but it was fine on 14. We couldn't figure out what it was. And I don't think we ever solved it. But, like, the idea was to, okay, whatever is supported, let's have a build agent for it and go from there. And yeah. It's an ancient Mac Pro A1186 1.1. Wow. Huh. I mean, at least it's 10. Like, I have a 2006 MacBook in my basement that I think still works. It's on, like, its 4th battery, but, yeah. That, and I have an old-ass Mac Mini. I'm not even sure what era it is. Then I have 2 from 2013, I think, Mac Minis. And then I have an M1 and an M4. The one that's labeled as Sequoia right now, that's the M1. Because we got too much shit. Alright. We don't even have a docs target on here yet, do we? I don't think we do. We didn't even have pose working. Yeah, okay. So I didn't do anything to build docks yet. That's okay. We're not going to worry about that yet. So, like, I'll say this here. This isn't a big deal. There's not a ton of people here, but it's fine. The plan is, hopefully, so ideally, I was hoping we would have Pidgin 3 Alpha 1, that we wouldn't have Experimental 5, that we would have Pidgin 3 Alpha 1. That's just not going to happen, unfortunately. We're getting closer every day, but we're just not there to what I want to call an alpha yet. But anyways, so the next release after that would be March 31st. So the idea is still for that one to be Alpha 1. But what we want to do at the same time is I want to release Game 3 Alpha 1 on April Fool's Day. On April 1st. So on the same day that we do Pidgin 3 Alpha 1, hopefully, it might be Experimental 5 or Experimental 6. Then we release Game 3 Alpha 1 on April Fool's Day, because no one's going to believe it anyways, so we might as well do it on April Fool's Day. But welcome, oh that nerd. Hello, how are you? Hope your stream was well. What were you up to tonight? Are you still doing everything in Sublime Text? Like, even your stream in Sublime Text? I haven't actually caught one of your streams in a while. How to make Obsidian. Is that the note-taking app? Or do you mean the rock? So, when are you going to make a Purple 3 front end in Sublime Text so that, everybody can chat in there? Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard of it, but I haven't actually used it, so I don't know specifics. Oh, we're done here. We don't have to be there anymore. But welcome everyone from ODAT Nerd Stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you use it. Maybe you used to use it. Maybe you know it by its old name of Game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. My bot is broken at the moment, but there's a link to the project. Am I trying to tempt you? Well, Purple 3 is not quite in this ready state yet. But, that way you could have Sublime Text compete with LM. I don't think anybody built a Vim front end for it. But they don't have screenshots here? This is the right project, I believe. Make file. Yeah. So it depends on this. LM Emacs screenshots. Okay. Purple Emacs. Okay, let's just get rid of the screenshots thing. How can I find this? Okay, it's because now I'm searching for purple. Chat. Oh, that's not how you spell chat. No, not Elin. Oh my god. I don't think this is it. There's a one that used to float around all the time that had a contact list in it. Like, nope. Like, did you find it? No, I have no desire to fuck around with Arch. Let's create a Sublime plugin that uses UDP to connect all your instances together so that they could share a clipboard. It's crazy enough to implement some. Well, so the thing is, like, libpurple's supposed to make your life easier for that, right? Why are there no freaking screenshots of this? Like, great, thanks. Oh, is this it? When it used to be on Savannah? Oh my goodness. Or is this just Google sucking now? But yeah, anyways, it's a thing, right? Ugh. All right. So 4278 is ready to land. Yay! All right, so we should still. We'll probably run it manually, but we should see it in the list. But yeah, so like we ran into this problem originally because we added the Flatpaks dependency unit test, and then it failed on everything that wasn't Linux. So then I was like, oh, we'll just make it so it's only Linux. But the Flatpak only works if it's building Pidgin. So the game build fails because it doesn't build Pidgin, so it doesn't have the Flatpak check to work, and yeah. So I don't see it here, so we're just gonna Mason test minus V Flatpak dependencies. Okay, yep, worked fine. Cool. But yeah, the Purple 3 API is getting confusing and stuff, and I need to write a doc together on how to build a UI. But everything you're doing in oh, I don't even know if you can still hear me because we're in an ad. But ODAT nerd, everything you do in Sublime Text is in Python, right? Python 3, I assume. Yep. Okay. Yep. So, are you on a Mac, Windows, or Linux? 3.8 still. Okay. I don't think that's a big deal. I don't know for certain. You're okay. Like I thought you're Linux, but I'm not sure. So there's this thing in the GNOME world called G-object introspection, which basically gives you language bindings for free. So you would have to compile Purple 3, but then you could use the G-object introspection binding. So like right here, purple by purple. Like you wouldn't do any of this directly, but there's this GIR file that tells you everything about the library and all of the methods and you name it. So what happens is if we go here, GI type lib path equals pwd, and we say Python 3, I can say import GI from gi.repository import purple 3. This is just purple. What are you complaining about? Type lib for G. Oh, right, shit. Let's cheat. I think this will work now. And everything will just be set. Import GI from gi.repository import purple 3. Is it? Okay, it's just purple, right? But now we just loaded everything from purple and all the other dependencies and stuff into here, right? So I can do something like UI equals purple.ui. Well, that's not, that's a bad example. But let's say account equals purple.account. Tests. That's capital A, isn't it? All right. I don't know the exact API. Do I have to use .new? But anyways, the point is everything's here, right? Oh, it's because of that. Okay, hold on. So I need to say purple account username equals test, protocol equals test. Protocol ID. Okay, right. So now if I print account, dir account, right? And this is all pulling this in from our C library live, right? You don't have to write language bindings. It's fucking amazing, right? But, you know, so now we got an account. So now I can say C equals purple.contact, account equals account, comma, ID equals, right? C dot username, that should, no, username's gone. Display name, or I guess I have to call get display name, that's fine. There's no attributes and stuff, right? There's no display name that's set, but what we can do is we can say get name for display, which will fall back to the ID, or we can say c.set display name is o.nerd, right? Right, and this is all, the libpurple's loaded, it's doing all the work, everything's here. So, it's very nice, very nice. I heard of fall through, I mean, the first time I came to know it's a compiler elf section for older version. I mean, I know of fall through in case statements, having to put in a comment to avoid compiler warnings, but I don't really tend to have to care about elf sections or binary executable formats, or executable binary formats is what I meant to say. Like, those are just things I don't care about. They don't do me any good. Did I push this? Yes. Flat packed apps, Pidgin only, minus S default. Alright, then we can grab this. We can go back over to game. Projects, Vi, Pidgin, blah. That's not what I meant. Purple3.wrap. This is the problem when we're doing it this way, is this is really a pain. Like, it's okay, but it's a pain. Oh, this is gonna, yeah, this is the other problem. Oh, shit. That's not the one I wanted to delete. So the problem is all the other wrap files that get pulled in from Purple end up, you have to delete them, otherwise this just won't work. Gonna fail check some because I'm just being lazy. If Chrome Cold Rail ever uses attribute? I mean, we use them all the time now. Glib has a bunch of helpers for them. For like, there's a helper for GNUC unused to do the unused attribute. There's the printf attribute, which we use on a lot of stuff too. There's the null terminated attribute. And I think there's others, but that's all I can think of right now. That's not what I meant. GNUC. Yeah, so there's format. I thought this used attribute, but expands to the GNU-C format arg function attribute if the compiler's GCC. This function attribute specify, yeah, it is attribute. Function takes format string, blah, 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 right? Printf, same deal. Scanf, same deal. Stir f time. Right, like this is just all hidden. Like we don't manually have to do this. Where I'm surprised unused isn't here though. All right, so unused didn't make it to the docs, but yeah, like there's a bunch of these that we use. No, I mean most of the platforms we're on and most platforms nowadays don't worry about memory alignment And like bin packing is different. I'm assuming that's what you mean by packed. Is bin packing is, you know, bad for ABI. So yeah. And by sec, do you mean security? I don't know what you're saying there otherwise. No, we were trying to go back over here. All right, cool. This stupid warning, I don't know how to get rid of that. It's stupid, but it is what it is. All right, we should now pass a unit test. Yeah. Update purple again. For the flat pack dependencies unit test fix. Again, I tend to not need to give any fucks about an executable binary format. Whether it's ELF, PE, A.out, I don't care. They're not things I need to care about. Like, they're just not, they don't do anything for me. What is the, do I want, yeah, I want trends. There we go. I was like, why is the output weird? Oh, we should get green across the board now. These are not the fastest machines, as you can tell. We have to build containers and stuff for all the other stuff, so... although I suppose we could start that. It's not necessarily difficult. And the dependencies are basically the same as Pidgin. I want to change the way we're doing the build containers, too. The builder repos kind of made sense, but I'm starting to get away from that. Yep. All right, well, these are going. Did I pull this in? So video last week where C++ developer was talking about abstractions. You know, C++ code looks so different. Those vtable C funcs. Looks is what? Yeah, like C++ is going to be very, very different than what we're doing. I don't know what you're talking about compiled in assembly, though, but... Go, come on. Oh, yeah, we need to finish that. That's great. Okay. So we got the flat pack dependency thing. Cool. I mean, so if you want to be pedantic, you don't compile assembly. You assemble assembly. That's why it's called an assembler, and it assembles it into machine code. But that's if you want to be a pedant, right? But like compiled code is compiled code, which is all machine code, right? So like even if you have like even if you're using something like LuaJIT, like compile. Well, actually, I think LuaJIT puts it into bytecode, which isn't actually machine. I mean, it's machine code, but it's a virtual machine code. But you know, anything that compiles to a native ELF, A.out, a PE. What the hell are the Mac binaries called? Are they ELFs? I think they're ELFs. Maybe not. But yeah. You know I do, but I am on a phone and quotes are more of a pain to type. Yeah, no worries, no worry. C++ virtual class L value or R value references. If you dig assembly, there's so much freaking mangling by compiler virtual tables. They're so easy to find, which are basic function pointers in C. Yeah, I mean, like, if people like C++, it's fine. One of the reasons I prefer C over C++, it's just simpler, right? Just the end of the day, there's less shit, right? Like, that's before we even start talking about STL or anything like that, right? Like C++, fine, good, whatever, do what you want, right? But then you start talking about templates and you start talking about virtual functions and multiple class inheritancy, and it's just whatever. Like, how many pointer types are they up to now? I want to say it's like 13 different pointer types in C++ now. And like, all I can think of that you need is like, that you need are two const pointers and non-const pointers. Like, okay, yeah, I know auto pointers are a thing that everyone's big on, but I don't know, just clean up your fucking memory. I don't know why this is so hard for everybody. I don't understand it. And Rust is a mess? What? I mean, it's blazing fast. It doesn't matter how messy it is because it's blazing fast. And it's memory safe, quote unquote. Like, in the language is super complicated too. But people seem to dig it for some reason. I think it was Nixcraft posted a thing on Mastodon today, and it's like, this Rust code is beautiful. And it was. Let me see if I can find it. Like, I'm looking at it, and I'm just like, what are you smoking? Maybe it wasn't Nixcraft. Or maybe it wasn't today. What are you doing, mister? Yeah, get out of there. That's not for you. Or maybe they posted it on Facebook? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna check that quick. It's not this tab. Oh, it is that tab. Nobody's begging for treats. Now, whether or not I can find the stupid post on Facebook is a whole other story. It's Facebook's magic algorithm feed that, even though you know it happened, it was 2 posts ago, they don't show it to you because, I don't know, they suck. I think it was Nixcraft. Yeah, there's different posts showing up. 17 hours ago, October 19th, October 20th, January 15th. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I can't find it. But anyways, it was a whole bunch of shit that looked like, it was something like, something, question mark, dot, question mark, dot, question mark, dot, question mark, match, or whatever it is. I don't know the syntax, right? And I was like, no, fucking stop. Right? Because, like, oh, did I fail here or did I fail here? I don't know. And, like, it's like there's functions and stuff that return self. So you can just do this dot something dot other dot what other, and you're just like, why? You find Rust so difficult to read? I mean, must be a skill issue, right? Because that's what the Rustations like to say. It's like, no, your language is fucking garbage, man. I don't care how memory safe it is. It is a pain in the ass to read, and that is not good for a programming language. One giant line of dots, yeah. And double colons everywhere, And then I just recently learned about fat arrows versus skinny arrows, because that's a thing. So Rust has this and this. And apparently this is only used for pattern matching. But, like, what the fuck? Like, remember when Guido quit Python because of this? It's just like... Yeah, you know what, Euro, I think you're right. I'm just going to start referring to Rust as a meme language. That's nice and obscure. Yeah, I don't even fucking know Rust, and I know that now, right? It's just like... It's like when people just start believing their own bullshit too much, and it's just like, calm down. Oh, it's like, why is everything overtime? Because it couldn't fucking run before, because the test failed immediately. But no, it shouldn't have got to the test. Is this line? Yes, this is line. They all finished. And everything passed now. Woohoo! Okay. So we've got some CI on game now. We got to build containers and stuff. I don't want to do that at the moment, though. Because we need to work on Pidgin stuff, because that's the bigger thing. And the thing is, like, the Pidgin stuff we're working on directly, we're working on Lit Purple and Pidgin pieces of it. Whereas on the game side, all we have to do is the game part, right? So once the Lit Purple side's done, we're good. But now, Game 3 will compile and work with Purple 3 as of today. But there's a lot of stuff to do here yet. So anyways, you might have noticed I have a branch here. You have conversation signal propagation. HE rebase minus D default, keep branches, inch turtles. So I didn't realize we need this yet, or I didn't realize we needed this until like a day or two ago. But actually maybe it was even the last stream. It was, I don't have a way to get when tags change on an object for an object in a manager. I don't have a way to propagate that signal right so that I can write it to the database, which is a lot. So the thing is to make the classes that have a tags object propagate a changed signal for the tags. I'm not super happy with the way this looks right now, but it's not horrible, right? So on Purple Conversation, we had a tags changed signal. And then when a tag gets added or removed, we just emit that it changed, and we give the tags object. It's not great. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. Likewise, there's another piece we have to do for this, and I'm debating, let's just do it a separate pull request. We also need to do this with the conversation members, right? So when the number of conversation members change, no, we need for the whole. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I should have, well, whatever. We'll do this and we'll run the turtles, but I think this is all done because I finished this and then I was like, all right, I need to look at doing this for the conversation members too. And the conversation members, we need another propagation there for their tags objects. And yeah. But actually, maybe we'll punt on that for a little bit. I want to change the... So the way we built the... and by we, I mean I... built the save presence manager was to use G key files everywhere, and it really fucked shit up. And now I'm trying to undo it, and it's kind of a pain. I didn't actually... I think I did that, but I did it the other day. Ran the test under val grind and called in the turtles. See how much more snappy my machine is. It's quite silly, but it is very nice and welcome to me. I can actually work at the speed I'm trying to work at, or at least close to it. Right? There are no snapping turtles. Was that Razor? I don't remember who's who. Which one's the snapping turtle? This is like, can you just, okay, Razor is the turtle. That makes sense, but I'm like, just knowing my luck, I'd guess wrong. Oh, how did I get this twice? Did I publish twice? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll fix that one here. But yeah, so anyways, we need to start building the Sage Present. So Sage Presences themselves are going to get changed a little bit. This is going to be a nice stack of pull requests that have to kind of happen all at once, which will be annoying, but it's okay. Also, there is a newcomer task out there if somebody wants it. I'm trying to leave it because it should be easy. But yeah. So this is my cousin. I've tried to blur his name. You can probably still figure it out. It's fine. But anyway, so whatever. He used to work at the same place where I work now. But now he is a partner. Now works for a partner of the company. So in Teams, he shows up as an external contact, which is also where the external idea came up for that, whatever. So this is from Microsoft Teams, right? So this is his profile. But hey, look, he has an out of office presence or presence primitive, right? I don't know why it says out of office twice, but whatever. But like you can't set out of office presence, but you know, we need to be able to display it at least. And like for our intents and purposes, we could set it, sure, who cares, right? But the protocol just wouldn't, you know, actually do it. But anyways, we need to add the primitive. And then the idea was we were going to update Recognaro's presence in the demo protocol plugin to use the new primitive. And at some point we'll need an icon, but right now we'll just skip it. So, but if somebody wants it, there is the ticket. If you're going to take it and work on it, comment on the ticket that as such, and then go from there. But I do want to get that done by the end of the year, so if somebody doesn't pick it up in like a week or so, I'm going to do it. Because it'll take me 10 minutes, tops. So... Or, you know, when I'm looking for something easy to do, that's a good one to do. Alright, issue up, default. Ninja... All right, so we were going to start with Safe Presence backend, which, you know, we need another one of these. We need to finish a scheduler backend too. But slowly but surely we'll get there. What was the one we just did? Oh, it's got to be conversation backend, right? No. It's contact manager backend. Contact manager backend. .h. Tab size 4. Good. Sublime text didn't tell me to go fuck myself this time. What is it? Presence manager? Yeah. Contact manager ever becomes presence manager. Purple presence manager backend.h. Oop. How do we lose the manager here? Because I did that wrong. I'm like, wait a second. Purple presence manager, backend error quark, backend error, vfunc not implemented. Contact manager, this should say presence manager. All right, for all intents and purposes, this is everything. Or you got to review it, but this should be this part. The backend objects themselves are pretty simple. In theory, we could even do this as an interface, and then just have stuff implemented. But then, like the reason to not do it this way is because then we get type checking. There we go. I'm like, what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Type checking. Yes, that would be it. Oh, right, we have to do this. Okay, so we need to say delete saved presence async. Oh. Saved presence star saved presence. Right, and we get names that actually make sense. Right. Load save presences. Right, and then this is going to return. We don't. Yeah, this is just going to be a glist model. That's fine. We do not have GIO here, though. All right, we don't need that, but we do need. All right. Save presence. It's a little confusing, but it's okay. So one of the things we're doing with a bunch of these too is we're putting the full name of the object in here instead of just like delete, load, and save, because what if we decide that we're going to save some other stuff with presence, right? Maybe there's some other thing that comes up later and then we have to change the name and it looks weird, right? And this way you get a consistent feel for everything as it goes. And that's just better in my opinion. And actually I'm wondering, this is probably fine. We should either move this, change the reserve to 5 or 9. We'll leave it at 8, right? Because we have 6 here already, or not 5. Yeah, if we moved it to 6, no. Whatever. I'm trying to come up with some way to make whatever. It's fine. Just to make it like a multiple of 2, right? So that'd be 14. We should add. We make this 10. Right, now we have 16 function pointers in this guy for this, but that doesn't really matter. This just gives us 4 additional async pairs to add later. If we run out of space, we're out of space, and we'll have to figure out something else to do there, but otherwise it's fine. Delete. Why didn't I just do this before? Oh, because it doesn't matter. I still have to go through everything. Saved presence. The saved presence to delete. Callback to call when completed. Paste callback. Delete a saved presence asynchronously. Back and delete saved presence async. Purple saved presence star saved presence. Delete save presence finish result. Save presence async. If the saved presence was deleted successfully, delete save presence finish. Yep. Load saved presences async loads saved presences from the backend asynchronously. So one of the other reasons to go through and change all this stuff now, especially before other people start getting like involved in it, is we're trying to get the APIs to consistent states, right? So designs and stuff are similar, and there's not so much like weird crap floating around, right? And like the save presence manager is definitely some weird crap API right now. Because like instead of adding a save, so the managers typically have an add and a remove. The save presence manager has has a create and remove or something. But like, yeah, it has a create instead of an add, because you can't add an object to it, because you need to get the settings to work right with the G setting stuff. We had to get the settings backend from the manager, and that's where the problem came in. And we just don't want to do it that way, right? And again, so even with the backend setup, if we were going to stay with the existing G settings stuff, the backend itself would just have the settings object, and then we would just add everything and create it as we go. And actually, we'd have to do some mapping or stuff, but it'd be much easier than the way it actually is right now, which is shitty. But yeah. So either way, yep. Finish this call that was started with load saved presences async. The saved presences that were loaded. Yep. Save presence async. Yep, okay. Also, like, we're calling this a saved presence rather than a presence, because maybe at some point we're going to save a whole presence. I don't know. But the presence, that is all the runtime information. The saved presence is, just the data to actually set for, the end user rather than a remote user. Okay. Mason.build. Oh, because it's presence manager. Nope. I was like, why am I not finding the file? That's a problem. All right. So that part's there. That's good. I guess I'll just do it that way. Contact manager backend dot C. Okay, good. Purple presence manager backend dot C. Wait. Yeah, okay. Presence manager. Presence manager. We should have the all caps one here at some point. All right, so we got an abstract type. We got that. Presence manager backing class. Nothing to do in there. Backend delete. Saved presence async. Purple saved presence. Saved presence. Purple contact manager. Do. Oh boy. The kittens have been sleeping in clusters. Or in piles. Which is funny because they're getting big. So it's just this big pile of cats. Purple is saved presence. Saved presence. Get back end of class. Dash delete. Saved presence. Async. Delete. Saved. Presence. Async. But yeah, so my real goal for the end of the year right now, and actually the sooner the better, is basically to get all the persistent stuff done, right? All the stuff using Sigil, all that, just to get it done. There's a handful of IRC bugs that aren't documented that need to be fixed. We just had a fun one today where it looks like the Libera channel was under attack, so I made it invite only. But I lost connection for some reason at some point. So like when I joined back, it didn't join right and stuff was weird. Right. So like other stuff like that, and that's a kind of easy one to test, but need to get there at some point. So his present result is tagged, delete, saved, presence, async, propagate that, get class, delete, saved, presence, finish. How close are we to building? I know it's a while, but you know. Just realized I probably could have multi-cursored on contact. Oh well. Food. Save presences async. Oh, it's gio.h, isn't it? Okay, yep. Uh-oh. How many more of those did I miss? Okay, looks like that was it. Or not. Okay. Alright, there's still a whole bunch more to get through here. Saved presents, I think. Done this one too. Okay. $184. Purple contact manager, backend, save contact. What? What the? Presence manager, backend, one unknown type, purple contact manager, backend. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. Ah, shit. I edited the wrong file. That's fine. Copy purple contact manager backend.c purple presence manager backend.c ac revert minus c purple contact manager backend.c. So I opened the file to copy it and then I pasted it into a new file. I saved the new file, but then I went back to the old file and edited that file. At least that's what it looked like I did. Did I not include the file correctly? Yep. Right, I'm in the wrong file again. God damn it, get out of this file. Yeah. And then this needs to say presence manager backend. And yeah, look at that. What happens to you? Yeah. Like, whoops. Happens. Purple couldn't find load save presence file. Load save presence is it? Oh. Okay. Then I apparently missed it in the C file too. It's either deja vu or where was it? Yeah. That's why I'm like, I'm looking at the file like, that's not what it says. And then, you know, it takes a minute before you realize that, oh, maybe I'm at the wrong file. And then you look and you're like, oh, whoops. You're like, what a dumb problem to have. All right. Yeah, this is fine. All right, we got to write tests for this too. So nobody ever, yeah. Oh, yeah. We gotta come back to the other one, but Presman empty. You wrote test today? Proud of yourself? Nice. I write test all the time because it's worth it. So why don't you normally write test? Like I'm not. I don't mean to sound like a dick. Sorry if it came off that way. But like, what stops you from writing tests? I think is what I'm trying to ask. Variable search site, purple presence manager, backend. Delete contact, delete. Save, presence, finish. Also, I'm pretty sure this song was on Rick and Morty. I don't know if you all can hear it. I just rewatched Rick and Morty. Like, I don't know. Oh, too low. We're at like 11. Those are tests, but I just have found places that I'm just not sure of a good test for it. Yeah. I mean, like, one of the problems we've always had is so much of Lib Purple and Pidgin itself depended on global state, and trying to unwind stuff to make it testable was just, just everything had to be rewritten to do it, which is what we've been doing with Purple 3. But it was such a pain back then. Like, our test coverage was like not even 1%, and now I don't know what we're at, but it's much higher than that. I could run code coverage or something, but that's only going to tell us the code that actually got exercised, not out of the total lines or anything. But yeah, it's night and day difference. Yeah, here, this part right here. That sound was definitely in Rick and Morty. I can't remember which episode. It might be the one where he like kills the little mutant monster baby after he unfreezes him, and then like tries to kill himself and fails. But I could be wrong. A lot of your design isn't complete. So writing stuff for incomplete, unfinished, not even on start stuff is no. I funny you should say that. I'm pulling up a thread from today. I guess I'm oh, I need post and replies. That's why. So, yeah, let's take it to the end of it. So, Distro Watch posted on Mastodon that they said, write the documentation you want. Actually, I guess I can just open it. And they said, write the documentation you want to see in the world. Right? I need some fucking bridge chat here. As I said, it's just so hard to do when you're writing the stuff that needs to be documented as well, not to mention keeping up with the changes, and then trying to do it in easily reviewable chunks for your reviewers. We really need more tech writers in open source. They responded with, this is why I usually consider documentation to be part of any change commit. Yeah, I mean, that's a given, right? If it isn't documented, then it isn't ready to be pushed to the repo. Okay, sure, that's your stance. Yep, cool. I came back and said, sure, but stuff like architecture, migration guides, and other stuff of that nature are a different beast, as they're constantly changing, and the sooner you add them, the more maintenance you create for yourself, especially if the designs aren't proven yet. Right? That's exactly what you said, G-Bound. I said, on the flip side, waiting too long makes a task a huge slog, too. See this, for a good example, as it was created all at once to catch up. And this is a long fucking document. Before the last time I looked at it, it was 8,000 words. It was too much. Right? There's a balance, right? But like, if people are committing like new API without documentation on the API, yeah, fuck them. Right? But like, there's two different levels of documentation, right? There's the API reference, which should always be there and done, right? And then there's the bigger stuff that is ideally done, but is a giant nightmare to keep track of. And that's where one of the other reasons why I say we need tech writers is as the people that are writing the APIs and know how everything comes together, it already makes sense to us, right? So we have a hard time. I don't want to say we have a hard time explaining to others, but we end up like dumping the entire API at once instead of breaking it into digestible pieces because we have this mental model of it already, right? So like, if you can have a tech writer that can kind of distill down the entire mental model to these individual pieces to help people learn it, right? Like a lot of dev roles and stuff like that take care of this stuff now. And like, that's ideal, right? That's how you get people into it. But until you have that, you're just kind of screwed. Right? So it's, yeah, like, but yeah, the documentation I want documentation that makes sense so that anybody can pick this up and start doing shit. Right? That's the kind of documentation I want. But if you're just talking about API reference, yeah, write API reference that doesn't suck. Put examples in the code. Give a high level overview of a class and how it's supposed to work instead of be like, well, I'm sure we even have some bad examples too, right? A contact is a concrete representation of a user in that it contains all the contact information as well as a purple account to use that contact information with. That reads a little weird, but okay, right? That's better than like represents a contact, right? Which is what a lot of API stuff looks like. Purple contact info, the information about a contact. This information is used everywhere you need to refer to a user, be it a chat, a direct message, a file transfer, etc. That's not entirely true, but okay. This needs to get updated, stuff like that, right? But like, let's look for something like, let's look at saved presence, right? Since we're working on that. You run across the other side. Yeah, right, exactly. That's my point. Right? It's everybody does it. Yeah. A data structure used to save a presence. Yep. That sucks. Right? It's better than nothing, but not much. Right? Like, the grand scheme of things, nothing's here, but that comment's here. Whereas good documentation's up here. Like, it, you know, it is what it is, and we need to go back and fix it at some point. But again, there's so much shit to do that, like, yeah, and like when you have an entire group of people, including reviewers, that understand the models and everything, right? That's where that information is. It's very dense yet, right? It's not broken down for some newcomer to come and read it. And there's nothing against the newcomer. It's just they haven't had the experience of seeing it develop, right? So they're just SOL, right? And that's dumb and sucks, but what are you going to do? But I don't know. I swear, like, I don't know if I need to write blog posts or what, but like there seems to be just like so much misunderstanding about open source, even from people that have been involved in it forever. And it's just like, I don't understand where it comes from. It's like, how are our experiences so different? Right? It's mind blowing, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think part of the difference too, at least for Pidgin, when it comes to like open source experience, is a lot of open source developers are used to interacting with other developers, right? Because, you know, it's a lot of libraries and stuff like that. Whereas like Pidgin is end user facing, right? So we get a lot of different issues because of that, right? Especially when it comes to support issues. It's like I see people complaining about like, oh, hey, look, I got all these support issues for my library and some big company is making money off of it and I have to support their developers and blah, blah, blah. And I'm over here going like, dude, I got people that are mad at me because I broke the build on Windows XP and who are trying to use Discord to talk on their Windows XP computers for whatever reason. And they're totally non-technical. Like it's a completely different world. It's just like yeah, like I wish my problems were, oh no, I have to deal with technical people asking too much of me. It's just, yeah, the only dealing with right now, Express JSON request API that all the docs said, well, this does X, helps nobody. Yeah. And that's the thing too, like the API reference is what it is, right? It's reference, right? You still need something to pull it all together. That's why, like, I have a branch for scheduled task overview. Let's do it this way. No. Log dash patch minus R, is that it? Yeah. Right. So, right. Here's the doc for all of that. Right. It's saying how the scheduled tasks work and how to put them together and blah, 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 blah. Right. It's not done yet because I'm building a plugin to show how everything works and all that. Right. That's documentation. That's not API reference. It's going into the API, or it's going into the documentation thing itself that includes the API reference, but it has a high level that's like, here's how this works, here's how you can use it, blah, 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 rather than just like, I don't know, scrub, read the entire API reference and figure it out. It's an easy fix. Update a list of support OS to not include Windows XP. Yeah, they weren't happy and they kept complaining. And even though they don't give you money, they still you know, demand things of you. It's really annoying. Like, if you thought it was bad that, like, large developer-focused open source projects don't get funded, wait until it's end users. And you're just like, dude. Like, this is ridiculous. This is why, and, like, people aren't going to be happy with this one, but the plan is for Pidgin 3 to actually put it in app stores and to charge for it. And people aren't going to be happy, but they can happily go to the website and download it for free. But in the app stores, we're going to charge for it. What we're going to charge for, I don't know yet. Or what amount we're going to charge, I don't know. But, yep. Like, that's the way people want to use. They want to make it easy. That's fine. Right? But we've got to find some way to start, you know, offsetting, or not even offsetting costs. It's some way of, you know, not just getting burnt out by doing everything for free all the time. Will their right mind would devote their life to an end user app? Yeah, I don't know. Surely that person must have some emotional issues. But yeah, the thing is, like I said, the thing too is, you know, like, we'll host the binaries and everything normally, fine, whatever, right? But, like, we have to pay for the App Store, number one, right? The App Stores aren't free. So we have to pay to get into the App Stores. And, like, many people don't know this, but right now, because I need to clean up a bunch of the stuff in DigitalOcean, I'm paying over $200 a month for our server cost in DigitalOcean, right? So that's $2,500 a year with tax that I pay to run Pidgin. How much do the end users pay? Oh, nothing. And donations aren't anywhere near enough to pay that. And it's just like, yep. This is the way it goes. All right. It's is what it is. Oh shit, this should say saved presences. And the other one should say saved presences too. Oh no, let's load async. Okay, yep. Yeah, the other interesting problem with the app stores is whether or not we carry any proprietary protocol plugins in the app stores, right? So, like, a lot of people were giving me grief for the idea that we're not going to carry any proprietary protocol plugins. There's a number of reasons for that, right? There's the legal issues. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. There was the issue where we lost a contributor because they moved to the U.S. on an H-1B visa. Their employer wasn't comfortable with them working on Pidgin because of some of the gray area, the legal gray area for some of the protocol plugins. And, you know, as happens. Thank you, Chris, for the 7 months. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, right. So there's that reason too, right? You know, whatever. That person obviously, you know, they found something else to do with their free time, and you know, they didn't come back. You know, it's a volunteer project. That's how it goes, right? But like, we're not gonna. I don't want to say allow that to happen, right? But we're not gonna get in a situation where that is a problem again, right? And it's just, you know, for all those reasons and stuff, it's just, yeah. You get what often? People just finding other stuff to do or something else? The funny part is I haven't even heard from that contributor and since they disappeared. Like not even a, hey, how's it going? Which is fine, right? You know, they have a partner and I think kids. It's fine. It's fine. It's like, you know, damn, you could at least say hi every now and then. Yeah, contribution only happens so long. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so they're like, there's not even a constructor here because you're supposed to create from the other side. All right, so we need to say, I wasn't even spelling it right now. It's G object new purple type saved presence. And like the other problem too is people are always like, well, how many people work on Pidgin? How many people work on Pidgin? And the answer is not enough, right? And that's not a slight or anything to anybody who's been involved, right? By all means, you know, any contribution is greatly appreciated. But like historically, we have not done a good job at keeping contributors. Like every single one of our summer code students, none of them stuck around more than 2 or 3 years, right? We never replenished our core contributors, right? So like I've been around since 2003. QLogic's been around since 2009. We did have another person that was working on the web stuff that we found for me streaming. And then of course there's Ivanhoe, who, you know, much appreciation to Ivanhoe and all the work he does. Right. And it's just, there's a number of reasons for that. It's just, you know, WanderGrimStreamer.exe, yes. But like, you know, just we need, there's a ton of reasons why we haven't been able to keep contributors, and a big part of that is I think there wasn't a clear vision for the project. And even though there's a number of reasons for that, and why things turned out the way they did and stuff like that. But just, you know, I'm trying to fix all of that so that we can get to a release, it can get popular, and we can get new contributors, and they're not going to be scared away by the code base. I mean, a file extension is just an extension. I can name Pidgin. Here, look. CDP Pidgin build Mason dev env cd Pidgin copy Pidgin 3 to Pidgin 3.exe Pidgin 3.exe. Oh, hey, look, we're on Windows now. Yay. All right, there it is. Pidgin 3.exe. No, I don't participate in admin code. We were just discussing this on Discord earlier. Like, admin code ends up taking more work than I'm willing to put into it. More work than I'm willing to put into something that's totally useless to me, right? Like if I'm going to spend an hour or two on a programming problem in a day, I'm going to do something that goes into Pidgin or something else that's open source. And it's not to say you shouldn't do it, but for me, it doesn't make sense, right? Like I've got enough problems and coding problems to figure out in the Pidgin world that I do it every day. So like doing it for, 12 days in December is just, whatever, right? Like, so even just for comparison for today, right? So admin a code, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes right now, right? So completed merge pull request, approved pull request, which I need to merge. This was an accidental. This one hasn't been reviewed yet, right? Like I've already got 4 things done tonight in 3 hours, whatever. And like, if I were to put that time into admin a code, this stuff wouldn't be getting done. So you have 60 plus ongoing long-term projects to deal with. Yeah. It just, like it's fun if you're just playing around, right? You're not trying to do anything, but like I said, I've got actual I've got non-contrived problems that I need to solve. So it's just like, yep, this is what it is. It's fine. We don't need an account now. Yay. But yeah, I tried to do it a couple of years ago, and I'm just like, yep, no, I'm good. Like I did like the first 3 days or something, right? Because they take me like, I don't know, 20 minutes. And you're like, all right, whatever, right? Like I'll spend more time than that just zoning out to a YouTube video. But then it's like, oh, dude, I gotta build all this nonsense for no, right? So, okay, need to look at that one, right? All right, let me get through this. We're almost there. Contact is gone. But yeah, I mean, by all means, too, you know, like if having a code is great learning experience, it'll help you find those problems and stuff. So, you know, just don't take my old bitter, soured view of stuff as, you know, whether or not you should do it. Try it out. If you like it, keep doing it. If you don't, you know, whatever. It's up to you. And it's just, yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, exactly. Right. My opinion is my opinion, right? It's just that it's for me. It's not for you. Like you obviously have your own desires and resources and opinions, and that's fine, right? And I'm not trying to say you shouldn't do it at all, but like if you find enjoyment in it, by all means, go ahead. And even if you don't find enjoyment in it, and you're just hate coding, whatever, right? It's none of my business. I guess spiteful coding it makes more sense than hate coding. The stupid Santa's elves can't figure out how to write anything code, so I have to write the whole thing. Oh, I'm not in the build directory. Well, like, as a comparison too, like, I don't play many games at all. Like, the number one game I play is Tetris. I like, here. So I bought this long enough ago that there's dust on it. I can't really see the dust, right? Still unopened. Haven't opened it yet. That's yeah. And I was like, oh, I found out this came out a year ago, so I bought it. And I'm like, I really need to finish Final Fantasy V and Final Fantasy VI because I bought the Pixel remasters months ago, and I got through the first 4 pretty quick, and I didn't go back to 5 and 6 yet. And it's just like, yep. Like, I could do this, or I could work on Pidgin. What's the deal here? Contact undeclared. I'm in the wrong file. Save presence, ecology, object, new, purple type save presence, no. Alright, and apparently I got names wrong. That's purple presence manager backend, empty save callback. Save contact callback, 253. Alright, and I apparently misnamed all these. I looked at these, but I apparently did not look well enough. Multi-cursor. Hey, now we pass. Okay. We're not done yet, but I want to make a commit to save. Will eventually replace the static backend presence manager uses, which will allow user interfaces to determine how saved presences are stored. All right, let's merge 4208. Oh, 4280. Yeah. I said 4208, but I'm like, I don't think that's right. I'll also keep an eye out. The state of the bird will be announced soon. It'll be posted on Mastodon, and or you can just follow the Discord tag. Not Discord, Discourse tag. I did all the metrics earlier today. I gotta go through and do all the changelog stuff, but that's coming soon. I'm also trying to find a way to describe more stuff. And maybe, I don't know, I don't really want to go to a recorded format, but it's kind of easier. And I feel like everyone sees a wealth of text and they're just like, bleh, and then doesn't care. Oh, maybe I can put a poll in this state of the bird, and then we can get people to look at it. But no one's going to actually register to do it, so the poll doesn't really matter. And plus, registrations are turned off. So, yeah. Conversation signal propagation. I'm getting an email right now. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to do this. Fuck. I have to get my license registration renewed, but I have to get an emission test first. But having to go and get emissions is a pain in the ass. I need to do that tomorrow. Hold on. Add a note. Get emissions done. Add an alert. It's after midnight. Pick a date and time. December 2nd. Morning. Close. Okay. All right. That one's done. So what does he say here? I thought it odd to have two N items with one marked in shadow in the block. Did I reuse the name? You said shadowed in the block. Oh yeah, look at that. All right. Let's finish the back end thing here, the test for the normal back end, and then we'll grind through that one. Presence, normal. This one gets a little bit more convoluted because it's actually doing stuff. Apparently, stop multi-cursoring too early. Okay, this is gonna fail real bad. That's fine. Mason test minus V convert. Nope. Presence, manager, backend, normal. So we used to mix these tests together. The one is to do like an implementation that's incomplete. We need to test that everything's done, that we get the right errors, and then we do one that's implemented correctly to get to test the rest of the behavior. So it's a little I don't want to say overboard, but it's a bit much. But we're trying to make sure we're testing everything right. So. That's fine. Right, so like this implementation will make sure that the virtual functions were called and everything and all that. Recreate, delete, saved, presence async, got called. So we use counters. We just increment them each time they get called. Originally, when we first did that, we were kind of dumb with it, and by we I mean I. And we were just using a Boolean, and then I was like, well, what if it gets called more than once? We're missing that, right? And that's just your tests and stuff grow organically over time, right? You think of one idea, but it's incomplete, but you still implement it anyway. But then you've got to go back and fix it all, and it sucks, but it's okay. But takes time. You get there, it'll be fine. Delete, saved, presence, finish. Oh, we got an answer. I gotta get water. I gotta go pee. I'll be back. Forgot I was going to try to end the stream early because I kind of need to shovel. But, like, it was less than an inch of snow. So, yeah. But now that it is 12:45 in the morning, I probably shouldn't go outside and shovel. Open my cookies. So I wasn't paying attention, but I ordered these cookies off of Woot, and they were expired. They're still fine, but they're all like months past their expiration date. But like they're not like the texture that they should be. Well, they taste fine. They're just harder than they should be soft cookies, and they're not. Well, they're not soft, but they're not as soft as they should be. Oh, I wonder if we should have this check that you returned the right type. Yeah, we should do that. So this guy with the mohawk shoveling everyone's driveway at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, like, I don't think it's necessarily going to be a big idea. I just don't want to be that guy. Also, it's fucking cold out. -5C feels like -8C. What is that in freedom units? 24 feels like 17. So he's getting everything ready for the pigeons. Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, it's cold. I mean, it'll get much colder throughout the rest of the year. But like, it's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Good morning, Axel. How are you? Yes, I just ate a cookie crumb off my chair. Go put it on streamer fails. First coffee of the day down. Nice. I mean, they're all right. I was just saying, I bought them from Woot.com, which is like a deal site. And I didn't realize because I didn't read the thing. I just saw what brand they were, and I know I like the cookies. I should have questioned why they were so cheap. They expired, or the best buy date on this one is August 12th of this year. So, yeah, it's only 4 months old. That's fine. Man, I got 2 big ass boxes of these cookies for $7 each. I'm like, oh well. Just sugar anyways, nothing grows there. Yeah. What's that, Alfred? If you're, so Woot.com, if this is what you're asking. It's a deal site, right? I think it's only available in the U.S., maybe North America. I don't know about the rest. And Amazon bought them years ago. Right. So you can buy, they have stuff that's cheap and stuff all the time. So, like a hyperdrive 4K docking station for MacBooks, $40. Cool. I don't know what the normal price is. It'll say here, like normally on Amazon, list price $130. You know, whether or not that's actually current or not is debatable. Apple iPhone 14 Plus and Apple Watches, right? So they just have random shit all the time. Like Ninja Slushie, price drop. Actually, hold on. My niece has been looking at one of these. Where is she? Oh. But yeah, hey, it's a slushy maker. Yep, there you go. But, oh, okay, so refurbished and factory reconditioned. Like, I buy UPSs off of here all the time. I probably have some right now, too. Because they just did the other day. I think technically it goes under computer parts and components, but I could be wrong. Yeah, boom. Right, so, 1500 VA CyberPower refurbished. UPS, $180. That's a little high, but, yeah. Yeah, kind of, right? So, like, what they'll do is they, like, there's like unclaimed freight and stuff like that, right? Or whatever. People will buy them, that stuff for cheap, and then they'll try to resell it. That's what Woot started. But then Amazon bought them years ago, right? So then there's also meh.com, which, okay, Kind Mini Peanut Butter Dark Chocolate. That's, how many of the box? Jesus Christ. Oh, so you can get a gross 144 of them for $40. Now the question is, Best by November 23rd, 2026. These aren't even expired, right? So for $40, oh, these are the minis though, right? So Kind Minis. You have one of what, the slushy machines? So Kind Mini bars. 20 bars are 10, whatever, right? You're getting 144 for 4 times as much, right? So 70 times more for 4 times as much. Oh, the CyberPower. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I can eat more of them, yeah. Because they're minis. Right? Oh, this is tempting, though. It really is. I wouldn't buy 2 boxes. But, yeah. Amazon also recently added Amazon Bulk, which is basically like AliExpress. Really? Okay, I haven't seen that. But, but yeah, so, whatever. But yeah, I've got, I don't even know how many UPSs. One here. I want to put the 3D printers on one, but I'm not sure that that's wise. Like, I don't know what kind of load those would put on a battery backup, right? But then I've got one in the rack, one on the shelf, and one on the workbench downstairs. Bezos personally scams Americans instead of third-party retailers? Sure. I mean, you're on an Amazon platform right now. Like, just saying. Need to get a bigger UPS. That one runs your network rack. Last power cut, it lasted just shy of them turning the electrons back on. Oh, man. That sucks. Yeah, we had a power blip the Saturday during our snowstorm. And And like, I don't have all my monitors on the UPS. It's just my tower and I think one of the monitors and a lamp, because like light is important in a power outage. Oh, and then the network switch and stuff, right? But like, it blipped enough that like, one of my DisplayPort monitors came back as a different name. So then I had to go figure that out and randar put it back. And it's just, yeah, it's like, this is silly. Okay, cool. So, whatever. Is what it is. All right. Save presence, cancelable callback data, blah, blah, blah. Saved presence, async. Oh, that's what I meant. All right. Saved presence, finish. Okay. All these need to get renamed. All these need to get renamed. Okay, so that got through that part of it. We're still gonna fail a whole bunch of shit. Well, I expected this to be less. Do we have any big obvious problems? 61. Yeah, I'm definitely in the right file. Test presence manager backend normal .c. Oh, I said contact. I'm like, what the hell, man? Do, 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 do. 61. Unused print. Okay, whatever. Just run this again. Do, 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 do. Save presences on 99. Oh, why did I call it stored? Oh, yeah. Alright. So I ask this question occasionally. What are people excited for in Pidgin 3? Or excited to maybe see in Pidgin 3? Or would like to see in Pidgin 3? Or just Purple 3? And no, it's not going to be Finch. Not unless you're taking over the library. How did I get a double underscore? I didn't even notice it. Ugh. Yeah, delete contact finish 202. Oh, we're okay. We're in the test now. Delete saved presence callback. Delete saved presence. Oh yeah, don't need account. Purple, saved presence, no. That's right. I forgot we check all these all the time. But we want to make sure none of the others get called. So we got to check them all. I thought I cleared all this. Apparently not. Do. So one of the other things I'm trying to start doing in the background this month too is there's been some, if you've been paying attention, you'll notice that there's been some commits to Zeem. That's our XMPP library. Nothing major, but just trying to, you know, get it up to date and stuff like that. And we're getting there. Trying to save time. I just did not at all. I should probably do this too. Let's just do GSR. We'll do it this way. We're gonna have the implementation do that too. I just didn't think to do it yet. Load, save, presence hills. Got so quiet again. All right, one more after this. Let's manage backend, save presence finish. No error, counter, plus plus. Save. Save presence. Just noticed the other one has. Yep. Don't need an account. presence async. We're almost done. Oh. 260. Oh, yep, that's the problem. Should say G type list model. Save preferences of type G list store, not G. Oh, yep. That's a problem. The sprint is done. Well, not done yet. We have to commit and publish a pull request. What's a GZ? I'm not familiar with that one. Like good games, goods, good zeit. I don't know. Congratulations. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Then we needed 4279 is the broken one, right? Here, 4279. Alt print screen C? What is that? Alt print screen is like the window, but what does the C do? Like I'm on Linux number one. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh wait. You magic sys request motherfucker. Yeah. So I'm like, wait a second. I know this one. I don't think I have magic sys request turned on. What the fuck does 438 mean? Oh, it's... Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's on. So, yeah, we're, nope, we are definitely not going to hit that. 4279. One way to be. That's how we'll end the stream. No. Like, my machine's running well. I'm not doing anything to piss it off. I don't want to mess up a file system. Nothing. We're good. To reboot and sys request. Is it that many of them? Man. You got someone with Alt F4 ones? Oh, man. All right. I'm getting blind to this stuff. I'm getting tired of my neck's hurting, so sorry. Sorry. We published. Like how it's J on Dvorak instead of C for the crash. He's working on some Arduino code. I told him Alt-F4 might fix it, and of course I think he just hit it. Oh no. Oh, I do it. Okay, my print screen key is actually labeled. Jesus, I need to clean this keyboard. There's a fuck ton of cat hair in it. Now people are gaming on Linux more with Proton. That'll be a funny sneaky one. Yo, bro, no, you can take an HDR screenshot without print screen C. Yep. Alt F4 to maximize. Yeah, let's just do the sequel update right away too. Blinker fluid. Yep, let's go in too. Still works too because people are dumb. Yeah. Tell a person to go to the car part store for some headlight fluid. Yeah. I know these pranks don't work on Linux people because most of them are technical. Yeah. Tell someone to go ask a coworker for a long stand. Trying to think of some of the other funny ones I've heard over the years, and I'm totally blanking. Unlike Dev Zero, oh no. Dev and security research, and you found some of the CVEs seem like they belong more on GitHub issues and vulnerability reports. I mean, it depends. That reminds me, I just got another email about a, it wasn't cross-site scripting. It was, I forget exactly. It's like, because I'm forgetting to do some iframe tags or something on one of our websites. And it's just like, yeah, nobody cares. Tartan paint? What is tartan paint? I don't know that one. Killing Dev Zero on Solaris systems would cause it to panic and never boot until you fixed it. Oh boy. Make nod C0? What is Dev Zero's class? Oh, it's 1.5. Really? Okay. Huh. Do we not have dev false? Wait, what? No, I'm thinking of true the command. No, I'm thinking, what am I thinking of? Dev null's got to be real low, right? 1.3. 1.1 is mem. Okay. K message is 1.11. 1.3 is null. What's 1.0? Or is that deprecated and not used anymore? 1.7 is full. 1.11, oh, we said that. 1.1 is mem. 1.3 is null. 1.4 is port. What the hell is port? 1-8 is random. Okay. 1-9 is you random. 1-5 is 0. Okay, whatever. So someone wants to go get their HDMI cable recalibrated at the hardware store? Oh no. Downloading more RAM is another one? Yeah, it's called ZRAM. You just... no. What is it called? There is a package for this, and they use it on all sorts of crazy shit. Double space? What was the other one? It was double space and double drive doubler or something. What was the other one? Disk doubler. There we go. And you used to think that or at least I used to think as a kid back then that it would actually double my space, and not understanding how compression worked at all. I have a 40 meg hard drive. I've got 80 megs now. Nope. You've got maybe 41. Isn't it ZRAM? Yeah, ZRAM. Formerly called Comp Cache, is a Linux kernel module for creating a compressed block device in RAM, a RAM disk with on-the-fly disk compression. Oh, I'm thinking of Z-Swap. That's what I'm thinking of. Right? I think. But ZRAM too. But there's also Z-Swap. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's not in Debian. Well, maybe app cache. Search ZRAM. It might be a different package name. Systemd ZRAM generator. ZRAM tools. And then the generator will build it for you. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, to set up compressed swap space. Because when you're swapping, let's just compress it. That's easily swappable, but that you may wish to swap back fast without sacrificing disk bandwidth. By default, it allocates a maximum 50% of memory, although it only uses what it needs. You can configure this SE default ZRAM swap. Yeah, just nope. Nope. Yeah, that'll make your yeah. Set up a VM that is isolated even at the RAM level by using ZRAM? I guess. You're the opinion if you're swapping, you're either doing it wrong or need to borrow some RAM from work. What? Oh, nope. This test is doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. So that test was created so that when I actually change our RAP file, it checks that our RAP files match our Flatpak. Right? So I did all this and I forgot to do this, right? Seagull. Right? Because I kept forgetting to do this and I kept fucking it up. So I was like, I'm going to write a unit test so that I can't mess it up anymore. Please, sir, may I have a bit of RAM? Please, sir, may I have a bit of RAM? Actually, you probably need to do that in a computer voice. Please, sir, may I have a bit of RAM? Wow, no laughs at that? God. to get caught overclocking, Mom will get you. We got a Futurama episode where Bender starts over. Where what's his name? The clone Hubert. No, yeah, it's Hubert, right? Something like that. He starts overclocking Bender, and then Bender becomes an overclocking junkie. No, it'd be Tiny Tim or whatever. The Tiny Tim robot that has like a crutch as an arm. He'd be the one asking for the bit. Cubert. There we go. Thank you. That was close. But not close enough. Oh, right. Hubert is the professor. Hubert Farnsworth. I haven't watched Futurama in a while. Aren't there new episodes coming out soon? All right, what does it say? No, that's when it started. Recent. Oh, they just had an episode just in October. Okay, I guess that was the end of their season. But yeah. Oh yeah, I did watch all of these. The truffle one was kind of good. I must have not been paying a whole lot of attention. If Farnsworth made a clone of... Yeah. Cubert. It's Cubert. With Cubert, the classic game. I was thinking more like, he's a cube, because he's a clone, but like... So... I don't know. Fry's family tree is so confusing. Right, so Fry's his own grandpa, which just makes him two more great uncles of the professor. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's another joke in there. Yeah, that or it's just a portmanteau of clone Hubert. But I don't know. Their writers are nuts, so I wouldn't put anything past them. Okay. Is that the... Yeah, okay. Hubert Farnsworth. Yep. All right. Which branch is this? This is conversations. Or conversation subtitles. What I don't know what I named it. Message formatting fixed. Still doesn't work. Fix topics. Right about what part? Good news, everyone! My professor voice is not good. Was in a stable time loop of going back and conceiving his family. Yeah. They did a whole episode on. Actually, I think it was 2 episodes. Bender was the UFO at Roswell. I forget what else happened to that episode. But he goes back in time, kills his grandfather, and then sleeps with his grandmother and becomes his own grandfather. Like, you know, sounds like a pretty Fry thing to do. His own grandma. This is, what file was this? This was in conversation.c. Conversation, Nazi Pidgin conversation. And this was in. Sorry, I'm yawning. I'm getting tired. You know, Fry was from Kentucky. Yep. I don't know if his mom is from Wisconsin, but I know she roots for the Packers. Futurama Fry's mom. Yeah, Yancey. Parents, personality, biography. When Philip was frozen in 1999, she was too involved with rooting for the Green Bay Packers while watching an NFL football game to wonder whether or where her son had gone. Yeah, okay, so I guess that's all it about the Packers. But no, I did not. Well, I mean, it's not a new PC per se. The machine I'm using right now used to be my virtual machine host. And so the Threadripper machine, it won't post anymore. I mean, it might post now. I don't know. It's been off for weeks now. But I fixed the speed issues and everything with my machine by swapping out the hard drives. So I did a ZFS snapshot, sent it over to my NAS, rebuilt the pool with the correct A shift because that was messed up, pulled it back down, still had the same problems, threw those drives away, not really, put them on the bench, put new drives in, pulled the snapshot back down, or created the pool, pulled the snapshot back down, and now everything's way happier. So a big issue that I had was that my drives were shit. Or precisely, ZFS on those drives was not a good combination. Yeah, we might as well do both. It's a little weird, but it's fine. No. What? Okay, yeah. So from the Pidgin conversation, we get the conversation. From the purple conversation, we get the members. All right. So then over here, what line is this? Yeah, I mean, the drives might still work, but just they do not work well with ZFS. At least not in a mirror. Like, at some point, I'll probably do some benchmarking on them to test them out, but right now, I don't care. I've got better things to do than to worry about some drives I bought 2 years ago or something. So we had topic. Yep, so we got the topic. Or whatever, the subtitle. Oh no. Topic, members, and items. So then topic, members, and items. So we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need those. And now we should just work. You know, an AMD Epic 9275F might be a nice CPU, but I know that's 3K good for a good desktop. Yeah. I mean, well, when I built the Threadripper machine, the entire machine cost me $2,500. So, I mean, if you're all right, if it's just a CPU for 3K, yeah, that's a lot. Like the Threadripper when I bought it was 1600, just the processor. But you can definitely say that AMD CPUs are really good. Upgrading your PC at least 2 months ago from Intel. Yeah, I mean, like AMD has always, maybe not always, but more often than not, been a better bang for the buck, right? A better value. And like there are people all the time, well, single threaded performance or the floating point operation, or Intel has faster floating point. Like, dude, I'm a programmer. Do you know how much floating point I do? Next to none. So like, I don't really care about floating point. Like, it doesn't do anything for me. Shit, nobody's here. Quote oper admin. I need to get my password. Why do I never remember how to do this? Ergo chan op. Not just bang for the buck, but single multi-threaded performances. Yeah. I mean, you do because you're doing audio, right? But like, the vast majority of stuff I'm doing, no, nope. Oh, it's like, is there an opera serve or what the fuck is this thing called? Why can't I connect? Why can't I opera? I don't respond, so I can't change my nickname. Private channel. What is A mode? Actually, IRC over TLS. Nope. You're doing a couple billion microtransactions a day, up to 60. Oh, geez. That's, yeah. Definitely not something I'm doing. Mm-hmm. Channel modes. I want to say it's like A mode or something, but I don't remember. Ergo set chan mode as opper. Telecom wholesale rate decks have gone ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I could have had everybody part by now. Oh, I needed the debug window. Oh, it's like help op or something. Quote help op. Yeah, okay. So help op, list. No. An explanation of argument or index for a list of help topics. I want to say index, not list. What the fuck is a command, man? Host serve. Oh, can I chan serve? Can I just flash message, chan serve, hash Pidgin, Pidgin 2? Not logged in. Yeah, I'm a fucking opper. Just do it, man. Summon, set name, scene, setting. Oh, it's SA mode. That's what it is. That's what it is. I don't remember how it works, but that is definitely the command. Help up, SA mode. Fortunately sets and removes modes from given target, only available to oppers. Okay, so slash quote SA mode hash Pidgin plus O. Here, we can see it over here, right? Plus O Pidgin 2. Boom. There we go. Okay, SA mode. That's the command. The US average cost per minute is like, yeah. Then they build that in .1 increments, or, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, when you mentioned it was the rates, I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds right. Doing 1 second billing? Fuck that guy. Right. All right. So, now what we want to do is we're going to get rid of all the dots in the topic here. Actually, why is there no topic here? What even is the topic? Sweet, it updated instantly. Yay! I mean, that's supposed to happen. It's the DMs that get weird. But we don't really have a good way to test group DMs or anything. But that worked, right? So the whole thing that triggered this pull request was that I updated the topic for the Pidgin 3 Experimental 4 release, and it didn't update. I was like, what the hell? Okay, cool. So, yep. Awesome. Okay, cool. Oop. 4262. Cats is going crazy upstairs. Fuck, it's 1:30. 4.5 hours. 4262. You know what's funny? I worked 4.5 hours at work today. And it dragged on. But yet, I come home, I work on Pidgin as I stream, and the time just fucking flies. It's kind of sad. Use the members, or add the members and the N items to the closure and use them in the, and use them. You understand that? Yeah. Well, today I had to reverse engineer some nonsense. Like, it wasn't... We have these machines that are managed via salt, and the salt states for them were failing, and I had to figure out why. And it's super old, and nothing... There's no notes or anything. Nothing makes sense, and you're just like, ugh. Like, this is garbage, man. We're about 5 hours on stream tonight with your CNC machine. Oh, really? I didn't know you actually ever streamed anywhere. Like, I am following you, aren't I? I think I am. I'm not turning on notifications because I don't ever use them damn things. Oh, I'm not following you. So now that's fixed. You nanny cam the CNC? Yeah. Oh, dare I? And now you're at 200. Yeah, it was 199. At least I think it was. Yeah, now it says 200. 200. This should just work. Oh, hey, look at all these people doing Advent of Code. I was joking around in Discord earlier, like, hey, I'll have more raid targets for the next couple, for the rest of the month, probably. RBT, no. G prune minus R Seagull bump. That's defaults. Ooh, all right. That's it. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Bad Cop. She's doing Advent of Code. Mute. There we go. Okay. So, thank you everyone for coming by tonight. Again, I haven't fixed my bot yet, so you know whatever it is, what it is. YouTube and Patreon, this is where we're going. If you want to join, feel free. In the meantime, be sure to like and subscribe and all the things on all the platforms. Free or not, whatever, you know. Do whatever, it's fine. I should be back on Thursday. It's not a holiday this time. And yeah, sorry, I never made it on in the weekend or anything. Shit happens, whatever. But all right, yeah, so got a lot done tonight. That was cool. But yeah, till next time, adios.